Good morning, everybody. Uh, yeah, I'm saying morning because literally just woke up 10 minutes ago. Um, it must have been one of those days because I woke up earlier, was up for like an hour, and went back to sleep, and then just woke up. Um, so maybe it's my body getting on Ukraine time because it is 5 a.m. in Ukraine at the moment, 5:03. Donetsk has been under air alert for 1 hour, 11 minutes. Kharkiv been under air alert for 3 minutes, 56 seconds. Sumy under air alert for 4 hours, 38 minutes. An hour and 7 minutes ago in Sumy City, reports of explosions. 1 hour, 30 minutes ago in the Sumy district, reports of explosions. Zhotomir has been under air alert for 54 minutes, with drones going from Korostin heading towards Zhotomir city. Korostin is historically significant because it is the site of where Princess Olga did her famous give me your birds and I'll go away, and then sent them back with torches attached, basically. Venezia under air alert for 38 minutes. Kiev region just ended 6 minutes ago, along with 15 minutes ago in Chernihiv, 9 minutes ago Poltava, 6 minutes ago in Cherkasky, 8 minutes ago ended in Kievnograd, and ongoing artillery alerts in Dnipro. So, did everybody have a good Monday? Going into Tuesday or Wednesday now, depending on where you're at. And I get to show everybody that, yes, I got another package today. Let's go full cam. There's no name on this one. It just says a gift. Let's see, a gift for you. The other ones have a name, so let me put this in the pile with everybody else. And for the and I'll say thank you to the Nana Moose. Where'd my moose thing go? OBS updated and I lost my moose. I'll have to get that one back. But to the anonymous out there, thank you for the tourniquet. Put it with the others, and we're up to 6 tourniquets. So the item that's falling behind currently is the chest seals. So anybody doing orders in the future, let's try and push the chest seals a little bit more. But of course, the moose is loose. But of course, anything you can send. And there's been a price drop. Nice. So the North American Rescue Cat 7 tourniquet, the prices dropped down to $26.88. So even better savings if you are going to purchase for now. So it was $30.99 when I added it to the list. Now it's $26.88. Thank you, North American Rescue, for lowering the price. Of course, as things go on, prices will be changing and updating. I am so grateful for you guys. I can't help but look at those boxes of items and be so proud. I don't know what else to say. uh With that, let's head into the operational information as of 8 a.m. regarding the Russian invasion for May 20th. The information is as of 8 a.m., but you see this report was not released until almost 9:30 Ukraine time. As always, the report starts with glory to Ukraine. The 1,182nd day of the large-scale armed aggression of the Russian Federation against Ukraine has begun. In total, 177 combat clashes were recorded over the past day. According to updated information, yesterday the enemy carried out 59 airstrikes on the positions of Ukrainian units and settlements, dropping 117 guided aerial bombs. They also deployed 2,882 kamikaze drones. The enemy also carried out 5,366 artillery strikes, with 157 of those strikes being from MLRSs. The enemy carried out airstrikes near the settlements of Pasharka in Sumy region, Novopil in Donetsk, Guliopol, Tembrivka, Stepnohorsk, Malanivka, Malatokmaka in Zaporizhia, Kozatsky in Kherson, and that is all. Very short list for, what was it, 117 bombs. So many of those cities getting hit multiple times from the guide bombs. Over the past day, missile troops, artillery of the Defense Forces of Ukraine struck 3 areas of concentration of personnel, weapons, and military equipment. 5 missile troops and artillery facilities of the Russian invaders. Oh, nice work from the artillery and missile troops. Moving into the individual directions. Oh, that's cool. No, Nura. Hey there, Pyro Kurt. M35 storm free right now. Good to hear. Yeah, the storms have been crazy here in the US. It is what it is. We had a tornado pass right by my house a couple years back on Mother's Day. And I know what that's like firsthand, seeing, it's, the storm's not so bad. It's everything after the storm that's the hard part. In the Kharkiv direction, the enemy tried in vain 3 times to advance in the area of Voschansk. and Kudkivka. I believe that's over here. Maybe I'm mistaken. Kamienka. Okay. I my love. Milovi is actually the pronunciation, but um yeah, that's trying to find Kudkivka. Kudivka. Let's go on Google Maps. Well, Google Maps knows where it's at. Uh, okay, so Kupiansk, follow the road north, and it goes right into it. Kupiansk, right here, Kudkivka. Um, my eyes just did not want to see it. Well, those were the two areas in Kharkiv, Vashensk, and Kudkivka for 3 attacks. Heading south to Kupiansk, 3 attacks by the invaders took place yesterday. The defense forces repelled the enemy assault actions near Zarazova and towards Pishkani. Heading to the south to Liman direction. 23 clashes in Liman yesterday. The enemy tried to advance near Yampolivka, jumping way up to the top to Kopanki, Novomikhailivka, Zeleny Dolna, Torske, here south of Yampolivka, and in the direction of, oh, come on. I'm sitting there trying to zoom out and it's zooming me back in. And in the direction of Glushkinkovka. Oh, that's a new town. Glushkinkovka, next to Novomir, north of Rikrobub. Karpivka, right here, next to the east. Sirabenivka. Sirabenivka is way down here. Yerohorivka. Jumping back up. Novomir. Rydkobub. And Olhivka, north of Novomir. I hate it when they jump around. It makes it so much harder to find the towns. But such is life. Moving to the south to Servisk direction. Our troops repelled 4 enemy attacks in the areas of Verkno-Kamiansky, Bilogorivka, and Yurogorivka. Heading to the west to Kramatorsk. In the Kramatorsk direction, the enemy carried out 6 attacks near Chasiv Yar, Bilohora, which is right in here. If you zoom in enough, the name does pop up. Krudimivka, and in the direction of Pretechny. Heading to the south of Chasiv Yar as the rain starts pouring down here. In the Torets direction, the enemy attacked Ukrainian units 13 times. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. In the areas of Toretsk itself, Divlivka, Ivano-Frankivka, and Novosibirsk. Two towns that I don't really have a clue where. Nilipivka, no. Novopasky and Ivano-Frankivka. Okay, Nilipivka. And then there's another Nilipivka here. So this is weird. I can't find the two, but I can find doubles. Heading back to Google Maps and Izium, Lemon. Oh, I went way too far. Kramatorsk, Chasiv Yar, Toretsk. Let's see if we can spot these towns. On Google Maps. They're not even showing up on Google Maps. I'm wondering if it's these small settlements that just aren't named on the maps. I wish I could say, but I cannot. So, back to the deep state map. And heading over to the very active front of Pokrovsk. Over the past 24 hours, our defenders have stopped 72 assault actions of the aggressor in the areas of, and more jumping around, Mirolubivka, Zerozovo, Elizabetivka, Malanivka, Lasivka, Udashny, Novoserhivka, Troitsky, Koltanyarka, Andriivka, jumping all the way back towards Toretsk, Zora, Novoukrayinka. Now that one's kind of a touchy one because there's several Novoukrayinkas. This one here, I have to zoom in big time to get it to show up. Well, I'm not sure if it means that one or the other one, which is in this area, but I don't see it offhand. So let's just go with this one down here, right there. Stara Nikolaevka, which is again way back towards Toretsk, Stara Mikhailivka, Shevchenko Pershi, that was one of these small towns in here. I just can't remember where. um, yeah, I can't find Shevchenko Pershi either. Oh man. um, Novopoltavka, Popov Yar, Mirnograd, and Novo Nikolaevka. No. Shoot. I hate it when I cannot find these towns, but I gotta find them. Okay, there's Shevchenko, but it's not Shevchenko Parshi. I can't find the last two. Yeah. Well, we'll get back to that at a later date, I guess, and move on to the Novopavlivka direction. Ukrainian defenders repelled 22 attacks by the invaders in the areas of Constantinople. Zoom in for Pravilny, Rivnopil, Zelenipol, Novopil. Oh, Zelenipol, sorry, I got those backwards. And Bagatar. In the Guliapol direction, the enemy did not conduct any offensive operations. So, another day of peace in at least one direction of the front. In the Orhiv direction, Ukrainian defenders repelled 4 attacks in the directions of Mala Tokmaka and near Stepova. In the Dnieper direction, down by Kherson, enemy units tried to advance once but were unsuccessful. They don't give a town name, but normally they're launching from Oleshki or up here by Novokakovka or near Ivanaivka. Moving from Kherson up to Kursk region. Ukrainian soldiers repelled 10 attacks by the invaders in the past day. The enemy also launched 14 airstrikes using 32 guided aerial bombs and carried out 227 artillery strikes, 7 of which were from MLRS. In the Volyn and Polizia directions, no signs of formation of enemy offensive groups have been detected. Our soldiers continue to inflict significant losses on the occupation forces in manpower and equipment, and are actively undermining the enemy's offensive potential in the rear. Goes into the losses for today. You'll note here it says 2 units of special equipment and 2 heavy flamethrower systems of the invaders. It doesn't show up that way on the graphic, but let me show you here. So it just shows 2 special equipment. So nothing about the flamethrowers. That should be special equipment as well, so that should be a 4, but it's not tracked that way. Anyways, total combat losses of the enemy as of May 20th, the 1182nd day of the full-scale invasion of Russia. Today they lost 1,030 personnel, bringing the total up to 975,800. About 24 more days until we hit 1 million. 1 tank, 5 armored personnel vehicles, 58 artillery systems. Wow, that's a good number. 1 MLRS, 118 UAVs. Those are both Shaheeds and surveillance. 105 vehicles, 2 special equipment, and of course 2 heavy flamethrower systems of the invaders. We end the report with join the Defense Forces, Razom Peremozhimo, and of course Slava Ukraina. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Jim. I appreciate that. Have a pleasant sleep. Okay, I gotta go back and find where this began. Helps if I was in live chat instead of top chat. Throw paper towels out. Okay. Oh, Trump, yeah, he's Oh, the same as always, you know. Oh, FEMA's got that handled. Mm-hmm. Um, yeah, paper towels, and here you go, clean it up. I'm right there with you, Adam Rounds. I don't know how I can't. I'm already overloaded with it. I can't. My brain cannot process all the shit he's doing. Uh, Good night, Jim. Already went through that. Um, it was a couple nights ago I saw Marshall. Uh, hey, you know they exist. You're one up on me. The only thing I've got done today was a nap. Mm. VA here is cutting staff. Started with the kids who used to help very old veterans out of their chair cars and into the building, and then park the cars for them. More cuts coming. Volunteers filling in. Yeah, that's. It's funny. Whenever the government cuts the budget, it's the veterans and the retired that suffer. You're used up. You're no use to the government anymore. So who needs you? Mm. And that's kind of clues into Zelensky's speech that we're going to get here shortly. I was thinking you might want to back what, Adam? Yeah, sanctions are definitely getting a lot of attention today. Last night, EU passed their sanctions, the 17th package, and are already preparing a 18th package. UK on its own did another sanctions package. The only one not doing a sanction package is, well, Trump. Oh, the like counter? Yeah, the like counters on YouTube can be broken a lot. Right now I'm seeing 19 viewers and 23 likes. But talking about sanctions, well, let's talk about Zelensky. One meeting with the Prince of Norway. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different meetings today, and still took time to give us an update.
Бажаю здоров'я, шановні українці, українки. Сьогодні ми продовжуємо дуже активно працювати з нашими партнерами. Вже я говорив з президентом Фінляндії Олександром Стубом.
So, here we go.
Бажаю здоров'я, шановні українці, українки. Сьогодні ми продовжуємо дуже активно працювати з нашими партнерами. Вже я говорив з президентом Фінляндії Олександром Стубом, з головою італійського уряду Джорджіо Мелоні, з канцлером Німеччини Фрідріхом Мерцем, з президенткою Євросоюзу Урсулою фон дер Ляєн. А також я говорив з прем'єр-міністром Норвегії Стере. Сьогодні мають ще відбутись мої розмови. День ми не закінчуємо, нам потрібні спільні позиції та ще більше скоординованої роботи. Дипломатія сильніше, коли всі ми разом. Ми обговорюємо з нашими партнерами деталі та ідеї з вчорашньої розмови з президентом Сполучених Штатів Америки Трампом. Важливо, щоб Америка була і надалі учасницею процесу наближення миру. Саме Америки бояться в Росії. Саме американський вплив здатен зберегти багато життів, якщо буде впливати на Путіна заради завершення війни. Ми говоримо з партнерами про наступні зустрічі з росіянами, прямі перемовини, до яких Україна абсолютно готова, і будь-якому форматі, який дасть результат. Я вдячний усім, хто нам допомагає. Сьогодні є важливі рішення щодо санкцій. Новий європейський санкційний пакет вже 17-й. Це крок в правильному напрямку. І має бути взагалі стільки санкційних кроків, скільки потрібно, щоб Росія зацікавилась миром та відчула повну ціну за агресію та бажання затягнути війну. Саме Москва затягує війну. І тому російська нафта, танкерний флот, вся їхня енергетична інфраструктура, що фінансує війну, всі їх банки, всі фінансові схеми, військова промисловість Росії – все це має бути цілями для санкцій. Обговорили з Урсулою фон дер Ляєн наступні санкційні кроки. Кроки Європи – це 18-й пакет з санкціями, він вже готується. І також є рішення Британії щодо санкцій, і я дякую за це. Ми продовжуємо працювати на різних рівнях і з Америкою щодо санкцій. Переконуємо, що саме це потрібно, що Путін не брехав щодо закінчення війни. Час покаже нашу правоту. Був сьогодні в Україні з візитом кронпринц Норвегії. Дуже символічно. Ми цінуємо цей крок. Це крок підтримки нашого народу.
The Crown Prince of Norway will go to Kyiv, but not Trump.
Боротьби українців за
Not
свою
Vance.
державу і свою незалежність. Багато робимо разом. Україна та Норвегія. Цього року Норвегія надасть нашій державі майже 8 мільярдів доларів підтримки. Сьогодні ж в розмові з норвезьким прем'єр-міністром ми обговорили якраз енергетику. Гарантуємо Україні енергетичну стійкість. А також буде більш інвестицій у наше українське виробництво дронів. Хочу подякувати всім партнерам, хто допомагає саме так, інвестуючи у виробництво зброї зараз в Україні, щоб наші технології, щоб наші виробництва згодом працювали на спільну безпеку. Обов'язково гарантуємо надійний мир. І жодного дня не припиняємо збільшувати українську силу. Слава Україні!
Героям слава. And of course, talking about the investment funds with other nations. This is a win-win situation for a lot of countries, and America is missing out. A lot of countries have put their production of their own defensive systems, military systems in Ukraine. Why? Because Ukraine's pay levels is much lower than many parts of Europe. So Norway moving its factories to Ukraine gives them a lower cost to produce and boost their defense. That's why I never really was a fan of the 2% GDP, because people that are more frugal with their production produce more, even at lower percentages. The other one I want to bring up a strong state is about fortitude, recovery, and respect for those who protect us. Something America has forgotten, in my opinion. Today I took part in the forum Innovations and Development in Sports in Wartime. We talked about something very important: veteran sports rehabilitation and adaptation. This should be a priority. Veterans are our heroes, and the state should be there for them. I'm going to let that just sink in for a minute. Veterans are our heroes, and the state should be there for them. What were you just talking about in chat? Cutting funding for VA, Veterans Affairs in the United States. Zelensky, I visited a rehabilitation center where defenders undergo physical recovery through sports. It is important to implement the experience gained here throughout the country. Thank you to those who develop Ukrainian sports, support our soldiers, veterans. This is an extremely important for a strong country, for health, and for life.
Це Єгор, наш координатор IT-департаменту.
Доброго дня.
Професор кафедри реабілітації Олексій.
Бажаю здорово. Героям слава.
Да? Давайте я зроблю.
Дякую дуже, хлопці. До зустрічі. А ще. Доброго дня, вітаю.
У нас сьогодні проходить Кубок України, змагання.
I'm going to play this at a faster speed.
Хочу вас всіх привітати з 95-річчям. Я дуже поважаю вашу, я не знаю, для когось це робота, хобі, для когось служіння. У будь-якому випадку я дуже поважаю спорт, поважаю всіх тих, хто прославляє Україну, хто займається для себе, для своєї енергії, для держави. Всі, хто тренує, і педагогічний склад, не тільки спортсменів. Хочу вас всіх привітати з 95-річчям університету. Прошу, університет. І це дуже важливо. Є багато різних програм, і я бажаю, щоб всі ці програми були не...
Okay, without subtitles, I'm just going to skip the speech part. But he goes on to answer
Наше
questions.
майбутнє. Що таке майбутнє? Ви їх треба, щоб було, ну, що прям, да? Наприклад. Це ж, ну, нема де. Дякую. Нас підтримуєте?
Unfortunately, most of it is speech. There is an English one. Linda, if you could find the link for the English translation, I would love to have that. It's not linked on Zelensky's channel. So if you can find a English version of the meeting at the Veteran Center, Sports Center, please link it. So a few more posts since I last looked in. Pilots of the Flying Skull unit drove the occupier to the point where he even raised his hands to surrender, but it was too late. Well, shouldn't have came to Ukraine.
Check this out.
Okay, I got, okay, I got, okay, I got, okay, I got,
There would have been a good point to give up.
what you got, I got it going on, okay, what you got, okay, what you got, I got it going on, okay, what you got, I got it, okay.
Well, he didn't raise his hands to surrender. He raised his hands to grab the
Check
thing.
this out.
Okay.
Wow, what a banger! That's awesome.
That was awesome. Oh yeah, instead Trump passes this whole Iron Dome bullcrap. EU has already supplied Ukraine with 2/3 of the promised shells, working to send the balance as soon as possible. Nice. And another video from the Worm Busters. Who are you gonna call? Tank no more. Well, Nice video from the Worm Busters. Let's see what Dennis has to say since he was quiet for most of the day. Yeah, I got that video already. Explosions in many Ukrainian cities. Oral region. After a night visit from good drones, the plant of semiconductor devices is on fire. Gives GPS coordinates, and that's it for Dennis. Yeah, not a whole lot from him lately. Excuse me. Zelensky spoke with Macron. We will continue to prepare. We will continue to prepare decisions within the coalition of willing. We discussed support for our army, defense cooperation, our domestic weapons production in Ukraine, relations and coordination with the United States. It seems that Washington has finally realized that none of the current conflicts can be resolved without the participation of the EU. The EU is going to deal a real blow with the 18th package of sanctions, which is already being developed. It could affect two key areas that could seriously hit Russia and undermine the financial basis of its war, energy resources, and the financial market. I can't wait to hear what is in the 18th package. An important signal from the United States. A bipartisan group of senators has introduced a resolution that clearly states no peace agreement with Russia can be concluded without the return of all abducted Ukrainian children. And then again, Trump on his dome. Yeah, he wants a orange dome, doesn't he? Not a golden one, an orange one. Again, with the 2/3 of the promised shells delivered. Armed attack targets Russian forces near the Air Force base in Syria. Today, unidentified gunmen launched an attack on several Russian military checkpoints around the airbase in Syria. The attacking group is likely affiliated with armed factions allied with the Damascus government. Minus a Russian ammunition depot in the Pokrovsk direction. Okay, hold on. Pause. Let's restart this one. Yeah, Mike Rounds historically was a strong supporter of Ukraine until Trump. I am glad to see he is back supporting Ukraine. Finally seeing that Trump is an asshat. I thought I had a very good relationship with Mike Rounds. He is the senator from South Dakota. And yeah, we had a falling out. Let's just say we had words on the phone. I'll just leave it at that. One more time. I definitely want to save that one. UAV attack on Russia in temporarily occupied Crimea map. Let's see what the last one is. Okay. So through Sumy, from Kharkiv direction and from Kherson direction towards a lot of activity from Ukrainians on with their drones. Oh, even some going. Oop. I hate that. I try to zoom in and it scrolls. So I was trying to zoom in on this here. Drone going through the occupied Donetsk area and in towards Rostov. Wow, that's a lot of rain. Speaking of Canty Center, we just watched that one. I'll scroll back and give you guys a quick review of some of the stories to come as we go back to the beginning of the day with the drone report. Maybe not so much of a quick review because we had a lot of videos for today. The drones from last night. Russia launched 108 drones, 35 shot down, 58 lost due to electronic warfare. As a result of the attack, Donetsk, Dnipro, Sumy, and Zhytomyr regions suffered damage. And well, "86 days of defense, 198 days of captivity." 3 years ago, on May 20th, the Mariupol garrison carried out the order of the High Command and surrendered. Before that, there was almost 3 months of defense and complete encirclement without sleep, without sufficient medicine and food, and under constant fire. This is more than a defensive operation. This was a moment when the existence of the state hung in the balance. When the Russian army expected to capture the country in a few, days, not weeks, in my opinion, Mariupol had held out for almost 3 months. It drew back forces, it broke the pace of the offense, and forced the enemy to change plans. It was one of the most brutal battles of the full-scale war and one of the most important. The Mariupol garrison became a wall that neither enemy tanks nor aerial bombs could break through. May 20th, today, is the day when the battle for Mariupol entered a new phase, the phase of captivity, fighting without weapons. A lot has changed in these 3 years. The front has moved, Azov has grown, strengthened, and hardened. One thing remains unchanged. We accept the battle at every front, every day for them, our captive brothers. Azov was, is, and always will be the force that does not abandon its own. We remember everyone, we fight for everyone, and we will never call this story complete until the last fighter steps onto free land. Of course, free Azov.
Я солдат, я выполнял приказы государства Украина. Ни о чем не жалею, ни в чем не раскаиваюсь.
А розкажи світу про героїв в оточеному місті.
Героїчна оборона Маріуполя
Про кожен день, коли не було ні неба, ні землі. Тільки вогонь і бетон. Про готовність загинути, щоб стримати ворога. І оборону, яка втримала фронт у найважчі тижні війни. Розкажи про наказ, про вихід, про полон, про тортури, про вибиті зуби, про зламані руки. Розкажи про теракти і вбивства. Розкажи світу про полон, про камери без вікон, про допити без питань, про Оленівку, де згоріли живцем, про ніч, коли камера стала могилою. Розкажи про російські тюрми, про те, як б'ють п'ятеро по одному, про те, що жодні конвенції, жодні правила і умови не працюють. Розкажи про те, що мовчання – це не нейтральність, це згода. Розкажи про полон. Голосно. Бо мовчання – це теж позиція. І вона не на нашому боці.
Hard to believe it has been 3 years since Azov soldiers in Mariupol surrendered. Today's kind of an interesting day for anniversaries. We'll get to that, the next anniversary, here shortly after this short video of an airstrike on the airstrike of the Ukrainian armed forces captured by the drone of the 30th Motorized Rifle Brigade. Okay, bad translations, gotta love them. And don't forget the breathing mask, Anton. Russia has the highest rate of tuberculosis in the world, too. Fragments of the combat work of the Brotherhood Unit of the GUR of the Ministry of Defense.
And if somebody hurts you, I wanna fight.
Все буде чітко. Все у нас буде чітко.
Russians have begun installing new warhead on their Shaheeds, increasing the destructive effectiveness of their drones. The new Russian-made warhead has the index cumulative fragmentation high explosive incendiary. That is, due to the cumulative jet, it has a significant penetrating effect. The fragmentation part is aimed at increasing damage to people and objects. High explosive part is responsible for the power of the explosion, and the incendiary part is for the destructive effect of burning. The enemy also doubled the weight of the warhead from 50 kilograms to 90. These warheads are manufactured in the Russian Federation. There is also an Iranian version of the warhead without the incendiary effect. These are the new warheads for the Shaheeds. Speaking of some drones, let's show some drone-on-drone action from faithful followers of the Poltava Pile in the form of the pilots from the 63rd Airborne Brigade continue to stand on the front lines of defense of Ukrainian independence. A super cam, a loaf of bread, 4 motorcycles, 3 mortars, a cannon, electronic warfare device, AGS, and a beast in an ammunition warehouse. Here's their video.
Як люди суетяться. Короче, отдохни пока. Ну а з 3 часов ми почнемо по-новому.
The other thing that Russia loves to do is say everybody else is doing exactly what they are doing. Oh, we're going to bomb civilians. Well, Ukraine's bombing civilians. Oh, we're going to attack NATO. NATO attacked us. Oh, they're stealing our children. We'll steal theirs. Defense forces training against the invaders. The post office building received 3 missiles. Previously, the occupying forces were stationed there. Police station. Boxes of equipment with Putin's regime dogs were burned by FPV drones. So, on-the-job training. Oh, I don't remember this one. Oh, Russians caught and sent 20,000 migrants to the war in Ukraine. You're talking about naturalized migrants, that is, those who received Russian citizenship and allegedly did not register for military service. Security services are working out places where migrants gather and thus increasing mobilization rates. And the video shows the process of catching those who are interested in Russia's interest. Particularly noteworthy is the phrase at the end. Some of the people involved are already interested in the service, in contract service, and sending them to the special military operation.
Утро понедельника пассажиры этого автобуса едва ли будут вспоминать как доброе. Некоторым пришлось опоздать на работу. А все потому, что сотрудники военного следственного управления по городу Москве вместе с бойцами ОМОН вышли в очередной рейд по нелегальным мигрантам. С некоторыми иностранцами у силовиков вышла беседа на остановке, с другими общались в хостеле на юге столицы.
Граждане России есть? Давай, машина!
Проедем в военный комиссариат, вас поставят на воинский учет и проверят, соответственно, ваши учетные данные.
У вас все в порядке с документами?
Да. У нас все в порядке.
Объясняться нарушителям придется уже в отделении полиции. Вот такие же рейды на днях прошли и в других регионах России.
Последние минуты силовики держат в тайне, где будет проводиться рейд. Из окна машины СОБРа Ерофей Росгвардии виднеется распределительный центр федерального маркетплейса.
You know, I was upset with Trump deporting everybody for, not having paperwork. These people have paperwork, were recruited by Russia to come there, were given citizenship, and are being forced to go to Ukraine's military operation. Why would anybody ever want to immigrate to Russia after this?
Военкоматов приступают к проверке документов, пытающихся сбежать, останавливают. Все, кто выходит из строя, бывшие граждане стран СНГ, уже с российскими паспортами, но без отметки о постановке на воинский учет. И у всех одинаковая отговорка: документы военкомат сдал, забрать забыл. В мобильной приемной комиссариата это проверяют на месте. Здесь же выписывают повестки. Некоторые бывшие выходцы из стран СНГ уже сегодня заинтересовались контрактом и дальнейшей отправкой на СВО.
Yeah, this video needs to get out to like Africa, South America, and Asia, where they're recruiting all these people to come to Russia to work and have a better life. And oh yeah, get arrested and thrown into the special military operation and used as meat shields in Ukraine. No one would immigrate to Russia if they knew this was their destiny. Heavy bomber operations of the 82nd Brigade throw 3-point TMs at the occupiers' basements and burrows.
Drop it.
Oh, TMs, tank mines.
Yeah. Drop it.
Nice holes in ones. No wonder why Trump's mad. Any Ukrainian can beat him in golf and get a better score. I was telling you about anniversaries today. Well, Today was also the anniversary of the inauguration of Vladimir Zelensky. Here is the video of him getting inaugurated 6 years ago today. Not to
по червоній доріжці, привітавшись з караулом.
Not to say anything bad, but he looks like a kid compared to now. It's hard to believe it was only 6 years ago he looked that young.
Володимир Зеленський, урочисто присягаю на вірність Україні. Кожен з нас президент. Це не моя. Це наша спільна перемога. Не тільки я приймав присягу. Кожен з нас поклав руку на Конституцію, і кожен з нас присягнув на вірність Україні. Протягом свого життя я намагався робити все, щоб українці посміхались. Наступні 5 років я зроблю все, українці, щоб ви не плакали. Дякую.
Бажаю здоров'я, шановні українці.
Oh, where'd the other picture go? You totally different. I hate to say it, but
Дякую.
What a difference 6 years could make. And the toll this man has paid because of Russia. Same building, Russian barracks in Donetsk, but with a different music. Destruction of Russian personnel shelter, a communications antenna, 2 UAVs, and infantry in Kursk by the Steel Border Brigade. Oh, I wish I had better timing on the stories in this, because there's some stories coming up that would fit in great with what you guys are talking about in chat. Trump withdraws from talks with Russia. War in Ukraine continues. Trump has made no progress in 3 months of talks with Putin. So Putler giving Trump his Trump card. A sniper from Ukraine's E-40 group disabled a Russian MTLB armored vehicle from a distance of 1.7 kilometers using a Barrett M82A1 rifle, 50 caliber rifle. Mr. Squiggle, I got a story for you. Here's the problem with the EU. Hungary is very Russia-friendly government. People are pro-Europe, pro-Ukraine. Russians can immigrate into Hungary. Once they're in Hungary and have paperwork to be legal in Hungary, they can go anywhere in the EU without issues. That was one of the reasons the UK left the EU, was because there was a flood of migrants from the Middle East going into Hungary, Bulgaria, and then those people, as soon as they get their paperwork processed, leaving and going to United Kingdom, and causing basically a homeless problem in United Kingdom, and other places have noticed it too. I won't go into it because it's politics. That's not my area of expertise, but yeah, once you're in one country that's in the EU, you can go anywhere without any problem. And Hungary will be more than happy to take in Russians, and then they can go anywhere they want in the EU because they're EU. You know, it's kind of like the United States, but different. In the United States, the federal government controls immigration, but it'd be like essentially Texas allowing people in from Guatemala, but not Honduras, and then Arizona allowing people from Honduras, but not Guatemala. Once they're in, they can go anywhere. So the federal government in the United States was put in charge of immigration. Unfortunately, in the EU, it's not the EU that's responsible for immigration. Individual countries are allowed to do that. And I'm going to skip ahead a couple videos, and well, we'll talk about that in a little bit. Let me get down. A high-profile spy trial has begun in Munich, Germany. 3 German citizens with Russian passports are accused of working for Russian intelligence. gathering classified info, planning sabotage on railways, military infrastructure, including the U.S. Army's base at Greffenwohr, where Ukrainian troops train on Abrams tanks. One suspect reportedly fought for Russian proxy forces in Donbass. Oh, that's an isolated incident? Oh, no, it's not. Poland to try suspect in alleged Russian plot to assassinate Zelensky. Russian agent charged in Poland for plotting to assassinate Zelensky. Pavlo K. was arrested in April for spying. He gathered intel on Reslov Airport to help plan the attack. That's Russians in the EU. Go back up to where we left off. We just watched the sniper. Footage of an FPV drone being launched from an unmanned boat by the GUR. Hey there, Chungus. How's it going? It's a short little video, but yeah. Ukraine has a drone carrier. And we go from cool news to, well, this is Toretsk. Almost 31,000 people lived here, and now Toretsk is a dead ghost town. Remember this when you think, Russia, there's a reason Russia's currency is a ruble. Yeah, how big's the town you're from? My town's like 76 people. So it's hard to equate 31,000 in my head anymore. That's basically Mitchell. Twice over. So the city of Mitchell is about 15,000. Yankton, about 16,000. So 1, 2, 3, 4, say 5 square miles of people and businesses. Sioux City, how big is Sioux City? It doesn't say. Yeah. How big is 31,000? I'd like to scope that in. So 5 square miles is 15. So 10 square miles would be about 30,000. Kursk region. The highway between those two cities under full FPV drones control by the armed forces of Ukraine. Aberdeen's 28. Manhattan, Kansas, 50,000. So yeah, I mean, that's comparable to like Bakhmut. Brain work. See. What was it? Manhattan? Well, Manhattan, Kansas, 50,000 people. Um, that's a square mile, so that's a lot of square mileage of houses, families, parks, schools. Let's go. Bakhmut, again, about the same size. That town is completely leveled. Toretsk. Approximately 30,000 people, 31,000 people. Oh, I forgot how to spell Chasiv Yar. Chasiv Yar is only 12,000. So Chasiv Yar is like Mitchell. Well, just Chasiv Yar, Bakhmut, and Toretsk, you're talking almost 100,000 people in 3 cities, not to mention all the surrounding villages. Liman, Izium, Kupiansk, Kharkiv. Kharkiv, a ghost town. Pokrovsk. Pokrovsk, 60,000 people. Ghost town. There is a reason Russia's money is called the ruble. The ruble. Just saying. Ukrainian FPV drone destroys a Russian ammunition depot inside a hangar. Talk about... Ooh, that's loud. So all the ammunition boxes. No more ammunition boxes. And if you weren't upset enough at Trump, here's another reason for you to be upset. $250 million earmarked for foreign aid, instead used to fund the removal and return of people from active conflict zones, including 700,000 Ukrainian and Haitian migrants who fled to the U.S. Yeah, literally, Trump is offering $1,000 to people who self-deport. Blowing up Russian motorcyclist on mines laid by the Marines of the 38th Brigade of the Navy. Can't really tell what those are anymore. You know, with all the hope cages and netting and chains, everything looks the same. Oh no, it's true. Washington Post headline. Leveraging U.S. foreign assistance accounts to return migrants to conflict-afflicted nations, even as the administration has sought to cut such spending. So, yeah, money that was supposed to go to help out foreign countries is now going to be used to deport Ukrainians and Haitians and God knows how many other people out of the U.S. in a time when the U.S. is short workers. That's the thing that kills me. You know, the baby boomers are all retiring. In excess of 100 million baby boomers have been retiring in the last 5 or 6 years. We don't have that many new people entering the workforce. You know, 18, 19, 20-year-olds they're not coming in to that. There's not enough of them. There's a 1 million person deficit for the last 6 years of people leaving the workforce and entering. And that's not going to stop until 2040. And here we're talking about deporting people. We need people. The United States needs people. We don't have the birth rate. We don't have the people that are already born. The only way you can make a workforce is 20 years ago, encourage people to have kids. Yeah, it will not be until 2040 that we catch up with the amount of people leaving the workforce in the U.S. And we're talking about deporting people. And you wonder why McDonald's has to pay $18 an hour. We watched this one already. Yeah, you want to know how it feels to be a Russian? Russian soldiers calmly walk by their wounded comrade who is kneeling by in search of assistance. Oh. They walk past him and he collapses. You know, wounded, trying to get back to your lines to get medical aid, and two guys just walk past you. That is Russia right there. Even the Ukrainians watching this are shocked at how fucked up that is. UAVs of the Zaporizhia units destroyed the radar for illuminating the targets of the Russian Buk complex. So, -1 radar station for Russia. Welcome to Ukraine, suka. No, okay, I could see that, Mr. Squiggle. Oh, bye-bye, Russian radar. And, well, I guess Ukraine decided to copy Russians because the 425th Scala Infantry Regiment started their own motorcycle brigade. Here is their video.
Наразі навчаємо штурмову роту мотоциклетную, для того, чтобы пацаны могли спокойно заехать, штурмануть и выйти оттуда целыми и невредимыми. Мы максимально стараемся обучить, достаточно опытно могли управлять транспортным средством, потому что это будет мобильно, быстро, с хорошей огневой поддержкой. Пацаны сутками напролет занимаются проездами, нарабатыванием навыков, прострелы, поддержка огнем, заехать, отработать, подлететь быстренько к позиции врага, спешиться, зайти штурмануть, завести закреп, и выполнение задания будет успешным.
Їздиться файно, апарати грибуть добре. Ну що вам можна сказати? Ну це ж таки можна летіти. По барабану горка, не горка, блин, отако як на кузові, що по барабану стоять, вдвоєм їдемо, ніде нічого не падає.
Мотоцикл бомба. Катаю як треба.
Впечатление к мотоциклу у меня отличное. Честно, на спидометр не смотрел. Ну, соточку, думаю, дожимал.
Давно не їздив, вспомнив молодость. Тренуємося, поки все йде хорошо. Все всіх виходить. Дорогу він лежить чітко, тобто можна по полю наворачувати нормально йому. Що по скорості, що по проходимості отлично.
Ну, на мотиках тоже круто, скорость, все, виражи, вот это все, ну, как бы, прикольно, я же говорю, как в фильме, Бакса.
Відпрацьовуємо близько 12-14 годин на добу. Їзду, тактику, робота двійками, злагодження в команді, пасажир відпрацьовує маневри, стрільби, водій маневрує, слідкує за дорогою. Впевненість – це саме головне, щоб в подальшому в бойових діях впевнено себе почувати.
Стрільба дуже подобається, теж стріляти. По-перше, маленький, приклад зложується, комфортний собі. Дай більше, неудобно виходить. Їхати мішає, по-перше. Навіть спригуєш з мотоцикла собі, приказ заложив, він менше угли нарізати. Стріляє теж чудово він, майже немає віддачі в нього.
Командиру нашему большое спасибо за то, что максимально дает технику, дает топливо, дает время на обучение. БК для, в принципе, любой работы. Для обучения неограниченное количество. Сколько хочешь, столько и стреляй. Главное, чтобы это все пошло в пользу.
I'm just a little upset because I can't make fun of Russia anymore for having dirt bike assault groups. But the 425th is a special case. They are an assault group. They're not. They go in and rescue units that got in trouble. They're not going out and capturing territory with these. They're going in, rescuing soldiers and getting them out of bad situations. So it's a completely different tactic where this would come in handy. But still, I can't make fun of Russia anymore for having dirt bikes. Oh, this one is a hilarious video. Ukrainian forces eliminated Russian troops who staged a fake video claiming the capture of Volhyny Pol in Donetsk. Moments after filming their triumph, they were struck by the 15th Mountain Assault Brigade and the 31st Mechanized Brigade. Oh. Well, remember I told you that the Russian tactic is to send troops in and they hide, and that's how they capture cities and villages and towns. Here they are hiding. You know, filmed that little video of them showing the flag and then they went and hid. Yeah, I get you. You know they exist, but I enjoyed making fun of it. I mean, I do understand that different equipment's needed for different situations as well. We see the Ukrainian flag flying over Volhyny Pol, right where they... right where they filmed earlier. And of course, coming back down to the spies in Germany, the spy in Poland, and there is reports of another Russian causing problems in France, but I could not find the actual story, just someone telling me about it. Well, a very profitable blow in economic terms. One FPV destroyed a car, a warehouse, and 9 Moshkens who were dragging this warehouse. Ammo supply. No, one FPV drone for all that. Servicemen of the 13th Brigade of the National Guard saved their comrade by evacuating his wounded from the position using a ground-based robotic system. The road is reported to have been 12 kilometers long. It looks quite comfortable. The fighter gently and with a cigarette made it to the evacuation group and then to the doctors. Robo evacs.
Давай, Боня, одеялко откидывай, закидывай его. Выкидывай. Дальше. Он сейчас сам потянется.
Oh, let me go back to the beginning on that one. Sorry. So there you see the unmanned robot heading out. Pulled up to the unit, they bring out their wounded soldier.
Да. Его ведут, значит, все в порядке. Ведут его, не несут, ведут. Значит, он, затаскивает дрон. Давай, Боня, одеялко откидывай, закидывай его.
Load him into the robot.
Дальше. Он сейчас сам потянется.
And the robot's on the road and cooking down the road.
Не спеши, ты с камня. Вот у тебя дерево, пенек. Ты на него доедешь, повернешь вправо. Видишь дерево? У тебя вот это дерево, сейчас ты в него доезжаешь. Давай носом. Вперед, газуй вперед. Давай.
Cars for Ukraine is starting another round next month. We'll be jumping in on that.
Давай, не боись.
Тихо, нормально.
Просто прямо дай, не бойся. Все, чуть левее, езжай. Все нормально.
Прошел.
Поехали. Тут кирпичи просто, тебя на кирпичах качают.
Це просто ас.
Це найкраще, що я бачу.
Це просто. So there he is, safely at the stabilization point. Yeah. Robot taxi. Oh, I think so too, Steve. Unfortunately, Ukraine is at the forefront of drones right now. And America's going to miss out because Trump. We are years behind the technology already and falling fast as Ukraine innovates with groups in the EU. You know, we're going to be technologically behind in warfare technology unless Trump pulls his head out of his butt. And that's a fact. And we showed this one earlier, but let's show it again. Minus Russian ammunition depot in the Pokrovsk direction near Novotroitsky. Oh, I love that kid. Again, Mykolaiv under air alert 6 minutes ago. Donetsk still ongoing for the last 3 hours. Kharkiv for almost 2 hours. Sumy for 6.5 hours. All the other air alerts are clear at the moment. Cat 7 tourniquets have gone on sale on Amazon. So if I have to say this because I'm so proud of you guys. We have 6 Cat 7 tourniquets now, 2 sets of chest seals, 5 sets of 3 Israeli bandages, and 6 boxes of blood stop powder. I thank you guys all for donating. The more we can collect here, the more money we can save for Ukrainians to get the other things they need. You know, you're not just donating, you're saving a life with each one of these and making it easier for them to afford other things. Oh darn, I might actually have to get a bigger bag and pay the baggage fees for this. Oh darn. I'd love to be. That's not a problem. That's a prideful thing in my opinion. So if you can help out and get some tourniquets or the chest seals or the bandages or even the blood stop, I'd appreciate it. The soldiers will appreciate it. And, well, Zelensky says he appreciates it every time he does an address. And in case Zelensky's thank you is not enough, I wholeheartedly thank you for all your support. The link is in the description below as well as pinned to the top of chat. Any assistance, anything sent would be greatly appreciated. With that, let's see who, let's go here. If anybody else is live at the moment, Mercado Gaming, Dylan Burns. No, nobody is doing a Ukraine stream at the moment. So with that, I guess I say good night. Thank you for coming. But thank you for hitting the like and subscribe. Oh, I should do that too, huh? Give you guys a quick update on the channel, even though you probably could see this yourself. 440 subscribers, 60 subscribers away from being able to have memberships and super chats. Another way we can support Ukraine. Keep up the support. Thank you so much. And with that, have a good night and stay safe, everybody. Max Velocity watching tornadoes. Drop the link in chat, you know.
Have you ever been on a tornado warning during stream? I have at least once. I think one time.
Let me mute that so I'm not streaming his thing. Go back here. So, Max Velocity, check out the Tornado Watch. Check them out. Very cool. I've watched them a couple times, but I'm more of a Brandon Coptic or Vince Willari person. I'll have to check them out. Couple things. Greg Terry is supposed to be sending me a box of aid as well. You guys got to do all this. That's a pretty cool channel there, Linda H. I'd love to be able to share and show these videos, but because it's another YouTube channel, YouTube will hit me with that one. Oh, Dylan Burns is on. Okay, we'll come back to that because there's a couple other things in chat that you guys mentioned right at the end. Stephen Walsh, you have a way to ship into Ukraine. I'd love to hear it because I've tried sending 2 packages already, and both of them ended up getting lost. Ryan Hall, y'all, yeah, I've watched him a couple times. I'm not going to speak for Greg, but I know he is trying his best to keep on top of things, and that's all you can really expect of anybody. You know they exist. Says I want to ship into Odessa. You want to ship into Odessa. Warriors Ukrainian. Contact him on Telegram, and he lives in Odessa. I know like a couple of the videos on here are his own personal videos, showing where he is, where he lives. I don't want to give that away, but you know, you can definitely contact him. I've talked with him several times personally. Really good guy. He lives in Odessa, and if you want to send something to Odessa directly, he's the best person I know to contact. Yeah, everything I've sent from Ukraine back to the States has gone through fine. But me shipping to Ukraine, the 2 times I tried it, the package ended up getting lost along the way. And it's as expensive as hell to ship to Ukraine. Without insurance, a 2-pound package cost me $53. That one got lost, and then a 3-pound package to Ukraine with insurance cost me $78. That one got lost, and thankfully I over-insured it and got my money back. Let's see. Yeah, YouTube has an issue with you playing other people's. Post office for the first one and UPS for the second one. I sent my friend in Ukraine a little birthday gift. It was just like a little box, and then I stuffed it with Reese's peanut butter cups and a little book with a fuzzy cover, you know, a little notebook with a BEE, happy, on it. And yeah, that got lost after Copenhagen. The second time sending through UPS, it made it to Munich, Germany. Was supposed to be outbound to Ukraine, and that's the last time it got tagged. Yeah, I'm sure, Mr. Squiggle. There's tons of stories of people stealing stuff from international shipments. Definitely worth insuring. But like, let's go UPS. Oh shit. Ship from Shipped to Ukraine. Oh shoot. So code 4G. Let's do the 01054. Number of packages, your packaging. £3. Let's say 6 inches by 4 inches by 3 inches. I'm not a robot. Come on. It won't even give me a quote now. Okay. But yeah, it's about even a small box like this. Just a little thing. My mom knitted a little doll for my friend in Ukraine. And yeah, it got lost. I insured it for $150. It cost me $73 to ship it. So it made up for the other package that I lost too. Yeah, that's why you always insure it for like double the value. I learned that lesson the hard way. I'll check that out, Kaz. Meast. No, DHL says shipping to Ukraine is closed. Apparently UPS is now not shipping to Ukraine. DHL does not ship to Ukraine. The only one that said they would do it was, last time I checked, was the U.S. Postal Service. And, well, they lose packages too. So anything I'm going to take to Ukraine, I'm going to take there myself, or I'll just buy it in Ukraine with Epicenter. Epicenter is essentially the Walmart in Ukraine. Garden stuff, sporting goods, automotive product, children's stuff, clothes, construction stuff, anything you need, you can get at Epicenter. Oh, I was telling you about the surgical scissors. 78 hryvnia, under $2 for surgical scissors in Ukraine. Why buy them in the States for $15 when I can get them there for $2? There you go. Plate carrier. $52 essentially. Camo thermal underwear, about 25 bucks. Generators, anything you need, you can get in Ukraine just as you can here, and you don't have to pay exorbitant shipping costs. Oh, that's cute. Sorry, anything bee related to me is cute. And the great thing is, if you're helping out a military unit, they do optics, they do equipment, they do weapons. So somebody needs a site, you can purchase the site online, set it up for pickup near the epicenter closest for them. I don't think they have thermals, but I'm not entirely sure. Green infrared illuminators. All kinds of scopes. And there's 36 pages of optics that you can purchase. So, like, if you're trying to support somebody and get them a scope, have them send you the link for the scope from Epicenter. You can buy it directly for them, and then you know, there's so many places they can pick it up. You know, the hours, even do deliveries. Venezia, Dnipro, Kiev, Lviv, Odessa, Poltava, Kharkiv. They can all pick up from any of those locations. Dnipro is usually the better one for most units, or Kharkiv, but Poltava would work for many as well. Yeah, I mean, it's let's go military and body armor. Body armor is another one that people request all the time. They don't have, well, they do have the plates. Fourth tier plates for you know, the carriers, different types of carriers. Again, tell them to pick out the one they want on Epicenter, send you the link. Oh, they want this one, Molly quick release plate carrier in olive green. There you go. 52 bucks for the carrier, another 52 bucks for the plate, and they'll deliver it anywhere they can, or they can go to the store and pick it up. From anything from body armor to walkie-talkies to boots to tactical first aid kits. So a lot of stuff they don't need in these, but there's some stuff they do. Yeah, who knows what kind of tourniquets those are. Um, providing. So a tourniquet from Remed, okay. Splint, the wounded person card, permanent marker, airway thing, gloves, Israeli compression bandage, hemostatic bandage, chest seals, scissors, bactericide powder, surgical bandages, all this stuff just for $90. But I don't know if I would trust that tourniquet. I never heard of Remed. This is why Helena makes her own kits. Yeah, like normal Band-Aid brand bandages or Band-Aids. I don't think they'd need those. Pro Stitch tourniquet, general purpose. You know, first aid kit, military standard. That's not bad. Chest seal from who knows what kind of manufacturer. Israeli bandage, gauze, of course the tourniquets, gloves, tape, marker, scissors, and a thermal blanket for about $800. Or excuse me, $80. Sorry. I mean, but again, you don't know who's the manufacturer of those tourniquets, if they're good tourniquets or not. But at least there's tourniquets. But again, that's why Helena makes her own IFAKs. She just buys the individual components, and well, I'm glad I'm going to be helping her out with that. Combat gauze. Yeah, I mean, I'm already taking stuff, so yeah, if you wanted to buy it, but yeah, I think Epicenter, like I said, a lot of the stuff is cheaper in Ukraine. You know, I could have put surgical scissors on there. I could have put gauze on there. I could have put a whole bunch of other stuff on there. But a lot of that is cheaper to buy in Ukraine. And that's one thing I'll have to do when I get over there, is to take you guys on a tour of Epicenter. Oh, that's weird, Linda. Yeah, Jake Bro is a fundraising behemoth. But you have to remember, Jake Bro, before Ukraine, Jake Bro was a financial streamer. You go way back, This is going to be like a ton of scrolling. You know, you have to go pretty far back. But before this, Jake Bro was a pretty popular financial streamer. So a lot of his subscribers have fairly deep pockets, and dropping $1,000 for a good cause is not hard for those people. I would love to tap into Jake Bro's audience for some of these fundraisers. But yeah, there you go. Market meltdown. You know, again, talking about market panic with those two. His active trading portfolio crashed. Yeah, time to buy Amazon stock. So yeah, he did a lot of financial videos back in the day. So a lot of his subscribers back then are wealthy, rather wealthy, enough to be trading in stock. You know, when you can sit there and lose $5,000 on a single trade, throwing $5,000 at a good cause, yeah. So that's part of the reason Jake can do so well with the fundraisers, is he has a lot of people that he's helped make a very good income. And yeah, loses 1,400 here, but then 300% plus on a stock. So yeah, if you want to know some financial advice, go back to Jake Bro's old videos, and he has good advice. Nowadays, he's all about Ukraine, as you can see. Very rare to see him do a stock or trading video. But yeah, with his subscribers from when he was doing financial videos, I mean, he is a fundraising powerhouse for Ukraine, and I love him for that. You used to watch Jake Bro's financial streams, yeah, and it's like also uh, oh shoot, how to spell his last name? There it is. Arthur Rahe. 718,000 subscribers. Before he was doing Ukraine videos, you go back to, and he used to do the Estonian Soldier Reacts. Again, a lot of scrolling to get back to. But yeah, I used to watch Arthur Rahe do the Estonian Reacts videos before the war. And it's like, when he started showing up on Ukraine support streams, it's like, hey, wait, I know that guy. Let's get way back. Come on. He's done a lot of videos. Holy crap. Yeah, Estonian reacts to Pearl Harbor. Estonian YouTuber reacts to Napoleonic War. Estonian reacts to geography of Australia. I think the one I found him on was Estonian soldier reacts to the world in 30 seconds or something like that. I can't remember what exactly it was. Marine sniper reaction. He did a lot of these reacts videos. Midway, reacting to the A10 Warthog, reacting to Full Metal Jacket. But yeah, this is where I first saw Arthur Rahe. And again, Arthur Rahe is another fundraising powerhouse, but he was doing something else before the war started and brought all those people that already knew him, already watched him, already subbed, and brought those people along with him. 5 years ago now, and yeah, he did a lot of stuff beforehand, built up his channel beforehand, and now he's doing, videos with 79,000 views in a day. And I'm getting 70 views in a day. I wish I had his base. Just so I could get more information out there. So yeah, if you want to do good, start working now, and who knows, by the time you're, but this war is going to end, and a lot of the hype from, Ukraine support's going to end, and a lot of channels that are just Ukraine support are going to go away. Rahe's going to be around. He can go back to doing the Estonian soldier reacts to videos. Jake Bro's going to be around, go back to doing financial videos. Mercado, he'll still be around doing, news streams and such like that. I'll still be around, but I'll go back to doing gardening and chicken videos and who knows what else. But there's a lot of channels, a lot of people that are just Ukraine support, just Ukraine. I don't expect to be huge. I never wanted to be huge. Yeah, I know that feeling, Linda H. I'm on disability myself. Yeah, Arthur Rahe got in trouble for saying he was a soldier. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate that. Linda H. is amazing. Before Ukraine war, I wasn't YouTube or anything. My time off work, I was just a reader. At work at night, war started. Coworker said, "Look at this." I couldn't stop watching everything you could find. Yeah, and YouTube can be addictive. And all you have to do is look at my, my subscription feed. Oh my lord! Flashback, Eileen, Brandon Mitchell, Alex Kanesh, Taya Ukraine, Phil Ipner, Propaganda Study Institute, Rehi Podcast, Liha Trohimetsk, Yulia, Pasha. So yeah, it's a lot of Ukraine stuff, but before Ukraine, like Arthur Rehi, Avak, Gamer, RFU News, Star Talk was from before. Quill 18 is a gamer from before the war. Johnny FD is an interesting case for me too, because I used to watch Bald and Bankrupt when he did his Mosaic tours. And Johnny FD was on Bald and Bankrupt. Of course, NASA and Radamant. Again, a gamer streamer, but he has one of those voices that's easy to fall asleep to. So I play his videos while I'm going to bed, and like his voice is mellow for me, and he has cool stories to go with his games. But yeah, I've gone mostly Ukraine stuff. Only a few of the old guard survive my subscription list. Yeah, I've watched Inside Russia too. I didn't catch Starsky until later. I'm not sure why. Let's go to. You all know Think Ukraine, but one of the other people I watch, and I was subscribed to Pavlo before the war. He did a lot of village life videos before the war. He does a lot of live stream chats now. Walking around Kiev, and here he is standing in his bee yard. I envy his bee yard. But yeah, he sits there and talks about the war, does tours, goes out mushroom hunting, stuff like that. That was all before the war. Honey harvests, processing the wax. He's blown up since the war started. He used to be at like 25K subscribers. Now he's at over 225K. But yeah, just simple guy in Ukraine doing village life videos, taking trips to Odessa. I really enjoyed his videos. Yeah, just the support that Ukraine's getting right now. Take advantage of it while you can if you're a YouTuber. Um, I wish all the best to Pavlo and the other one, Taya, Ukraine. Where'd she go? I'm doing a lot of shorts now, but again, it was another. Was another one that I subscribed to before the war, and she did, village life, store tours, um, you know, summer in Kiev 2021, finding jobs for foreigners in Ukraine, just silly stuff like that. Just, me checking it out before trip to Ravine, um, village hotel restaurant. So, see, before YouTube complains.
Evening, but for weekends, since I'm organizing village tours, that's the place where you will stay with all these traditional houses and atmosphere, and of course Ukrainian food.
And the
There's
beehives.
a beautiful river where you can swim in the morning or catch creative wave or something like that.
But yeah, just like these little small just a little hotel in Ukraine.
Toilet and bathroom, they are modern one, but atmosphere of the time.
Meat Ascati, 200 grams for 170 hryvnia. Potato with dumplings, the one she's highlighting, is $2. But yeah, she was another one that I watched before the full scale invasion. Again, long time YouTuber. Even using the Russian spelling for Kiev way back then, 7 years ago. Again, yes to Europe, no to Russia. No visa to Europe, no Russian sites. But yeah, it's just a lot of like village life and what winter in Ukraine's like. Is it a shop or a museum? Crafts, stuff like that. I mean, it's a, I was interested before. Like I said, I was planning a trip to go to Ukraine to check it out before the war happened, and this was one of the channels I watched. Yeah, she has since moved to California, and I can definitely tell you the relations between men and women is totally different in Ukraine versus the US. I'll tell you right now, a lot of the difference of the women in Ukraine is versus US is US women have a major self-image issues. A lot of that's because, well, guys back in the day figured out that women with low self-esteem are easier to get into bed. So the entire culture of dating women turned into lowering women's self-esteem. Oh, you're not pretty, you're not the ideal, model on the cover of a magazine, therefore you're nothing type of thing. Ukraine's totally different. Just about every woman you meet there has very, very high self-esteem. And it makes it different, and how you approach people and how you talk to people is changes because of that. I wouldn't even say chivalry, because like there's a law in Ukraine when you're going into the metro. If you don't hold the door for the person behind you when you're going into the metro and they get hurt, you are responsible for them getting hurt. The whole feminism thing in the US has been controverted to basically man hate in a lot of ways. That does not exist over there. Men have their roles, women have theirs. And it's not really because they're roles, it's because, well, men are physically stronger than women. We're designed that way by nature. So you're not going to see women out picking up the trash. You'll see women out sweeping the streets and then filling up the trash cans, but it's the guys that come along and do the trash cans. So it's not, and there's no connotation that men are better than women because of that. It's, oh, you're the strong guy, you pick up the big heavy object and I'll fill it up with all the debris. You'll even see that in like the videos of cleaning up from the missile strikes. The men are sitting there chucking the big heavy sections of brick or wall or whatever, and then the women are sitting there sweeping up the glass, filling up a trash can, and the guy comes over, dumps the trash can. It's not, oh, this is a guy's role, this is a girl's role. No, this is, I'm good at this, let me do this. You're good at that, you do that. It's not an expectation. It's not looked down upon. It's just, oh, you're better at it, you do it. I'm better at this, I'll do this. And it's a very respectful, it's totally different. It's so hard to explain. I should say it's hard to explain to an American because, oh, I could get canceled for what I'm just saying now in America. And I'm not saying anything's wrong with either system, but it's just different. Yeah, mutual relationship, mutual respect. Each party brings something else. You're not expected to be everything to everyone. Seeing drones heading from Sumy to Chernihiv and Poltava. 8 minutes in Poltava and 8 minutes in Chernihiv. Ongoing alerts in Donetsk, Kharkiv, Sumy. It's the one thing I think is funny is barbecuing. Like barbecue in the US is a man's thing. In Ukraine, I see more women barbecuing than men. But like cooking is not a woman's thing or a man's thing. It's whoever's the better cook. Um, my my friend Elena, she does not cook. Her brother cooks. Her brother and her mom. You know, her brother, her mom, uh, her dad, and her all lived in the same apartment until her dad passed last year. Um, Half the time her brother cooked, the other half her mom cooked. It's not a gender thing. Her brother liked cooking, so he cooked. You know that. Yeah, it goes both ways in the States. Um, if you're not the perfect, muscular guy, yeah, you're not gonna get be in as many relationships. Um, Finding someone as a heavy person in the United States, um, yeah, yeah, unless you're the perfect model guy in the United States, there's a stereotype there too. Um, yeah, and it goes the other way too, because like I got yelled at for holding the door open for a lady at Walmart. It's just something, you hold the door open for people. I don't care if you're a woman, a guy, or what. Um, I'm not in a hurry. I'm not in a big rush. I don't have two kids in tow. I open the door and I hold the door open for a lady and her two kids, and I get yelled at because, well, I'm not gonna talk to you. You're okay. I was just holding the door for you because you have kids and it's easier for you. Whatever, fine. It's to the point, you don't want to be even show respect anymore in these states because you get yelled at for it. Yeah, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. Um, you don't hold the door open. Typical man just not respecting women. Oh, you hold the door open. Why are you hitting on me? Why are you staring at me? Uh, the one I loved was there's a blind guy on YouTube talking about how his life is as a blind guy. Um, Sitting there in the gym, walking on his treadmill. This lady gets all pissy at him because he's staring at her. He's blind. He can't even see her. He's just staring straight ahead into space. Walking on his treadmill to get his exercise in. Gets thrown out of the gym for staring at her because the lady went and got the manager, even though he's blind. Legally blind, cannot see his hand in front of his face, and gets thrown out of a gym for staring at a lady. I mean, I hate to say it, but America's just become so toxic. Aw. K-Bell, give your mom a hug for me and say, uh, Dobra Vecha. Yeah, it's just just weird. One of the reasons I just wanted to go see the castles and check out the history in Ukraine. And when I went there, I fell in love, not just with the area, the history, but the people, the um, you know, the people in Ukraine are amazing. Yes, there is good, but they're bad. But it's like the good in America is like on par with their bad. I don't know. Um, well, since I've talked for this long after the stream ended, anything else you guys want to talk about? Oh, I know. Uh, so my friend decided to tease me the other day, and sent me a couple pictures. Um, he's doing his first inspection of his bees. Um, oh man, I miss beekeeping. I had to stop doing it after the accident because I couldn't lift the boxes anymore. And I so want to get back into beekeeping. I have traps out to catch swarms. Um, something I'd definitely get back into if I if and when I move to Ukraine. Uh, let's see what else is going on in the inbox. Oops, I shouldn't show that one. Um, package was delivered. I got that and I showed you. I wish I knew who that was from. But we were talking about Mike Rounds. Um, yeah, I do get an email from him still. Um, bolstering research and innovation now, Brain Act. Um, steps taken in a week, 54,000. LJ would be interested in that. Spoke at this Senate hearing on a committee about Indian affairs. Um, let's see what else is on there. Somebody sent me money on PayPal. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. I'll start having to add those into the transparency report that's linked in the channel description or the video description. The heck is this? Trump admin selects design for Golden Dome missile system. TSA gives update on Real ID. Nearly 7% of travelers flying through U.S. airports still do not have a Real ID compliant form of identification. I guess I need to check mine beforehand. No, I'm not subscribing. Get that off my screen. Okay, fine. So, what makes it a real ID? Is your driver's license or state issued? New standard for driver's license. Real ID was passed and improved for identification documents after 9/11 in 2001. Real ID compliant cards have a star on the upper portion of the card. I guess mine is not compliant. I guess I'm going to have to get a new ID before I go flying. Oops. Holy crap, your dad had 22 brothers and sisters? Dusty Johnson, John Thune won't reply back to me anymore after they both said in a letter and email that they support Ukraine. And why did you vote in no for recent support? Yeah. Ukraine support tracker. There was a website I used to visit a long time ago, and I stopped looking at it. Senate. Here we go. So, the Ukraine Lend Lease Act, Ukraine supports more aid, more aid. Supplemental appropriation, 2024 appropriations. Signed the discharge petition to bring Ukraine aid bill to the floor for a vote. You'll see a lot of Republicans are green until here. One of the few Republicans that signed the discharge petitions to bring a vote to the floor. Looking for anyone else. Oregon, Lori Chavez. Anthony Desposito from New York. Brian Fitzpatrick from Pennsylvania. Jennifer Kiggins from Virginia. Nick LaLota from New York. Michael Lawler. But you see, a lot of these people that are green up until Trump got elected. Let's look at my guy. Where is he? South Carolina. South Carolina. Come on, South Dakota, pop out. There we go. Dusty Johnson. Green, 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 green. Oh, but did not sign the last bill. Let's find Mr. Rounds. Oh, come on. I didn't miss him that early, did I? Really? They don't have Mike Rounds on here? Or did I just not see it? Yeah, if you want to see how your Republican representatives are doing, yeah, this is just GOP, GOP congressional report cards for GOP for Ukraine. Unfortunately, pretty much every elected official in my state is Republican. But if you want to check in, I wish you could sort this by, oh, you can. Ha ha ha. So let's go down to S's. South Dakota, Dusty Johnson is listed, but Mike Rounds is not. That's interesting. But Dusty Johnson, no, yay, did not sign, but he's considered pro-Ukraine, even though, like LJ said, did not vote for continuing support of Ukraine. Let's see. Iowa. Jim Jordan, anti-Ukraine. Pro-Ukraine, Robert Latta. Not in office, but still considered made anti-Ukraine statements, but voted yes or for Ukraine most of the time. All red, David Warren, Michael Turner. I did not sign, but is considered pro-Ukraine. Very wish-washy, green, red, green, red, but considered pro-Ukraine. Yeah, I have my passport, so I'm fine there. I just don't want to give up my driver's license from Arizona because, let's see, where's the expiration date on this? It expires on my birthday in 2041. Soon? Unfortunately, he's not listed on this. The only one listed from South Dakota is Dusty Johnson. Yeah, just refreshing, going back down. Yeah, South Dakota, the only one listed is Dusty Johnson. Well, May 1st, Republicans for Ukraine launched a major expansion to educate the public about the importance of supporting America's democratic ally and persuade national leaders not to abandon Ukraine in its fight for freedom and democracy. So, there are some Republicans out there that have at least a decent view of Ukraine. The trick, yeah, I just, so some of the people that are Republicans for Ukraine, a lot of people. Well, kind of cool site. Gives you a report card on it. No, it's just report card and yeah, it just is what it is. For some reason, they got rid of the report card for Mike Rounds. Yeah, I got a passport, so I'm fine. Yeah, that's the thing is Trump is just doing such weird shit. Okay, like I set up my Google News to think I'm in Israel. So it gives me a lot of Israeli Times or Jerusalem Post stories. But if I search like Trump, um, Golden Dome Missile Defense Project. Did Trump really strike Gulf deals worth $2 trillion? Trump officials illegally deported Vietnamese and Burmese immigrants to South Sudan. Why are you deporting Vietnamese and Burmese people to South Sudan? Why are you sending Americans to Venezuela to live in a shithole of a jail? Bruce Springsteen said something about Trump, and now he's threatening to investigate him. Sesame Street is moving over to Netflix because Trump pulled funding for Sesame Street. Okay, I definitely got to read this one. The Trump administration is tempting a honeybee disaster. Bees are dying. Federal funding cuts aren't helping. Blake Shook. Almond pollination. Yeah. From June 24 to February 25, the United States suffered its worst commercial honeybee crash on record. An estimated 62% of commercial colonies perished. According to a survey by nonprofit Apis M, as Shook and other beekeepers are struggling to fill their contracts, they notified the U.S. Department of Agriculture, which promptly collected samples of pollen, wax, honey, and dead bees from both live and lost colonies to analyze at its 5 bee research laboratories. This year, before researchers could uncover what exactly had killed the bees, Trump's administration's sweeping federal funding cuts scrambled the operation. Now scientists, farmers, and beekeepers alike are racing to recover and prevent the next massive die-off before it's too late. So, since record keeping started in 2007, approximately 40% of honeybee colonies kept for both commercial and hobbyist beekeepers have died off each winter. Keepers have still managed to keep the total U.S. honeybee population relatively stable by breeding new queens and relying on the USDA to quickly identify the cause of die-offs, so they can prevent it from happening next year. Well, not anymore because of Trump's cuts. Good to know. What's a spliff? Yeah. Trump-Putin call was a blow to Kiev and its allies, definitely. Neil Young calls out Donald Trump's fight with Bruce Springsteen. Why is the President of the United States picking fights with rock stars? Oh, because his image can't be tarnished. He has to be popular in the public light. Fuck that. Do your job. Majority of U.S. companies have to raise prices because of the tariffs. Trump, frustrated with Gaza war too, wants Israel to wrap it up. U.S. importers are racing to create bonded warehouses so they can delay the tariffs long enough until he's out of office. Yep. The one thing Trump might be getting right, according to Al Jazeera. This should be interesting. Cutting the budget of U.S. intelligence agencies is a rare challenge to unchecked power. Okay. Faithful readers know of my visceral antipathy toward Donald Trump, whose idea of governance is largely driven by vindictiveness and reprisals. So the crux of this column should not be construed as endorsement or hearty praise. So there's one aspect of Trump's blunt, arbitrary determination to wield a fiscal machete to the government that, in my view, makes it, dare I say, some sense, and that other presidents or prime ministers ought belatedly to consider. Okay. So cut down on the intelligence community that exposes threats to the people. Okay. Interesting that Al Jazeera reporter says the only thing that Trump is doing right is cutting funding to Intel. Well, Trump fighting with Apple over Apple deciding to build in India. Trump's frantic week of peace brokering hints at what he really wants. So supposedly said by the Russian revolutionary leader Lenin, there are decades when nothing happens, and then there are weeks where decades happen. Okay. For the perfectionist president who promises always to put America first has in recent days instead been busy bestriding the world stage. He and his team have done business deals in the Gulf, lifted sanctions on Syria, negotiated the release of a U.S. citizen held by Hamas, ended military strikes on Houthi fighters in Yemen, slashed American tariffs on China, ordered Ukraine to hold talks with Russia and Turkey, continued quiet negotiations with Iran, and even claimed responsibility for brokering the ceasefire between India and Pakistan. The pace has been breathless, leaving allies and opponents alike struggling to catch up on the U.S. diplomatic bandwagon, hurtled from issue to issue. It is almost impossible to stay on top of everything that's going on. Pomp and flattery in Saudi, giving him a $500,000 jet. I'd be flattering too. $600 billion in investment in the U.S. from Saudi, supposedly. Yeah, what he really wants is money. I mean, we all know that. How Joe Biden handed the presidency to Donald Trump. Okay. White South Africans granted refugee status by Trump. And now he's threatening to deport Ukrainians and anyone else to war-torn countries. Trump's biggest win isn't a trade deal, it's his distortion of reality. Is Donald Trump doing the world a favor by isolating the U.S.? Well, yeah. Trump, the EU is nastier than China. Wow. No, he's not. I hate this about news now. You need a subscription to everything. It's just like TV. Oh, Netflix has one good show you want to watch, but you need to pay $9.99 for a month. And then Paramount Plus, and then Amazon Prime, and Hulu, and fuck hell. Yeah, I run the country and the world, says Trump. Okay. Yeah, he's just doing crazy shit left, right, center, behind you, in front of you. Oh. Well, half of Ukraine is now under air alert. Let's go to and see why. Explosions reported in Sumy region. Monitor. The monitor usually has good ones. Attack UAVs. See what Packet has to say. Threat of ballistic missiles from Crimea. Cute, but explosion in Sumy area. Until the end of the day in shelters, repeated launches are possible. Ballistic missile from Kursk was used to strike Sumy. This was a minute ago. Ballistics heading towards Sumy 2 minutes ago. Missile threats. So yeah, that's what's going on, is they're launching ballistics into Sumy. Now looking at maybe from Crimea, and possibly more to come at 8:30 a.m. in Ukraine. Yeah, but following that premise, newspapers being finished, hopefully streaming services will soon be finished and one will take over. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the whole Fox Sky News. They're all done. It's all um here's the thing I hate about news. So let's go to Reuters, whatever you want to call it. Um so let's take the first line of this Reuters story. Copy it. Go to Google, paste that first one and search it. And Reuters, CNBC, NBC News, Yahoo Finance, Forex Factory, NBC, the New York Times, BBC, New York Times, all covering, basically copying and pasting the story. Let's go and find a different one just to... What the heck? Trump officials issue notices to migrants that they now face fines. Some 4,500 migrants told to pay fines ranging up to $1.8 million. Migrants have 30 days to pay or contest the fines. Ortiz, 32 years old, who earns $13 an hour at her job at a meat packing plant in Pennsylvania, has lived in the United States for a decade after fleeing El Salvador. And she has to pay $1.8 million. Wow. Anyways, let's go to Trump to break ground on a new golf course in Vietnam. Yeah, that one's not going to get. Here we go. U.S. FDA advisors to consider a new COVID shot. Let's copy the first line. And see how many news reporters. So there we go. U.S. News World Report, KFGO, TradingView, Investing.com, The News International, SIDRAP, MSN, FDA, of course, Biopharma Dive. That's just the first page. CNN, ABC News, Fierce Healthcare, Pink Sheet, Holland and Knight, Nature Magazine, BBC, all running the same story from Reuters. So why listen to other people that just repeat the same story that Reuters does? Just go with the one. And they don't paywall their stories. You know, some of them are little short bursts, but you can read the whole story without having to pay. I want to keep an eye on this for a minute. Nothing new coming out yet, but yeah, half of Ukraine is on air alert because of ballistic missile threats from Russia. Yeah, that's about the truth of it, Haji. Yeah, basically, indentured servitude was what it really is, Vlad, the real Vlad. Finding somebody who makes $13 an hour and finding them $1.8 million fine. That's their lifetime earnings. Rostov on Donald. Did drill, but but with lube. Yeah, that was crazy. How many was it? Like over 100 bottles of lube they found in his apartment. Um, Operational ZCU did post a couple new ones. Ooh, that's a inferno. The enemy attacked 2 enterprises in Sumy with Shahed drones. One of the objects recorded 5 hits, the other 2 hits. Power lines were damaged, and part of the city was left without electricity, including water supply. In Kyiv, the Boryspil district, a private house was damaged by falling UAV debris. 5 people were injured. Non-residential building, a car, warehouses, and outbuildings were also damaged as a result of the attack. But yeah, this is what a Shahed does to a private home. The losses for today are already coming out. In Russia, 127 UAVs were allegedly shot down overnight, plus 32 in the morning. According to available information, the arrivals were recorded in Oryol region on the territory of the semiconductor plant. This enterprise is involved in the enemy's defense industry chain. So, no more semiconductors for Russia. NSU officially commented on yesterday's enemy attack on the training center in Sumy. As a result of the strike during training at the military unit's shooting range, 6 servicemen were killed and 10 more were injured. Official investigation is underway into that tragedy. Oh, thankfully, air alerts are starting to clear. It's just Cherkasky and Chernihiv left. On that note, and the clear skies over Ukraine right now. I am going to go to bed. Huh? Bicycluriosity? Tell you what, let's do something a little different and see if anybody is up for a game of backgammon. So, if anybody's interested in playing me in a game of backgammon, first one to click it gets to play. Put this off to the side for now. And let's see, go back to Telegram and see if anything else. Well, yeah, I guess a lot. So going through the all clears of all the regions. So thankfully all that has cleared out. Hopefully Chernihiv and Cherkasky will clear as well. No, I'm not adding my birthday. And good morning from the reports. I rolled a 4. Let's see what they roll. You see who gets to go first. Well, it looks like them might time out. Come on. You know you want to. Okay, how about this? I go, since they timed out and the game's not doing anything, let's play a quick game. So, it's a pretty easy game. You roll dice. Whoever gets the higher dice moves first. When you roll, I got a 4 and a 3, so I can move 4 and I can move 3 pips. They got a 6 and a 1, so they move 6 and then 1. A 5 and a 1. Let's just move that one. Oh, I got doubles. So instead of just moving 2, you get to move 4. So let's go 5, 5, 5, and 5. Oh, I got my 6 and my 1. And when I land on a single 1, it sends you to the middle. You have to roll a dice, and then I can either move to the 4 or the 3. I'm going to go to the 4. Move this one up with the 3 to make them a double stack so they can't get sent to the middle. Oh, I got doubles on 2s. I'm going to block some areas so if I do send one of the white pieces to the middle, they're stuck there. go with a 2 and 1. So because these are doubled up, he can't land on the 6 space, but he could land on the 2, go to the 6, and knock me back in there. Dang it. 4. And knocking me back. Put the 4 there, and I'm going to bounce him with the 3. Of course, does the singles, bounces one of my guys back. 2. Move up with the 3. You want checkers? Okay, let's skip this. Go checkers. So let's play checkers, play online, invite a friend. Anybody but LJ. So drones moving from Cherkasky and Chernihiv towards Kiev. Let's see. Reconnaissance UAV activity. Zhytomyr. Explosions will be heard throughout the day in Zhytomyr. This is regarding explosions may be heard. Residents are urged to remain calm. Apparently taking out mines. And Kherson UAV threat. Take cover. Kherson is still not showing an air alert yet. Good night, Haji. I'm gonna go here and let's see where we go. Oh, you do have a timer? Good night, Haji. Two, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000. Yeah, it is kind of quick. I'm on Team Red. Beat Canty. Hey, if nothing else, it introduces people to a decent game that's gaming site that's, free. Just have to watch an ad or two. Oh, should I be mean? Yes, I'm going to be mean. It's personal, is it? Oh, you're going to get me back with the double jump here. Oh, you didn't do the double jump. Okay, I'm going to move this one so you don't see it. But when you do a double jump, you'll see like a red square here, and then like if there's a piece here, you'll see another red square here. If you hit that red square, you have to hit the second red square to do the double jump. And I'm just going to do that to give you, let you do the double jump that you should have done here, if you want to. Can't do much there, so I'm going to move here. I showed you the same thing. Don't give me that grief. I'm not even sure who I'm playing. Is it you, Adam Rounds? If I jump you this one, just take that back. Jump you this one, you can't jump me back. Ooh, jump with this one, I'm close to getting. Shoot, if I jump you, you get a king. If I don't jump you, you get a king. But your king would be trapped there. Let's go with this one. So I still have this jump available, and then I could jump again if he doesn't move. But if he moves, he gets jumped anyways. This is the only one that can move. This one and this one can move. Well, Let's start going in for the kill. I'm going to do this one. So that one's trapped, this one's trapped, that one's trapped, and this one's trapped. So I can't do any moves without getting jumped. This is the best move right here. Maybe he'll see that before the delay. Because if he moves here, I jump, but it gives his king an out. Well, his king still has an out. So he moves there, I jump. The king's the only thing that can move. I guess the connection got canceled or lost. But I have an... Oh, he came back. Okay. Best thing to do is the king and try and take out some of my pieces before I can get him. But okay. So now just down to the king. I'll tell you what. I will make a checkers heart. And at the end of every stream, we'll do a checkers game. Whoever beats me gets the checkers heart. So we'll do a little checkers game at the end of the streams. You want to play the winner? Well, this game's basically over. Let's cancel, start a new one. Here's the new link. So, of course, these little checkers, when I get my house in Ukraine, these are good to come stay with me anytime. If you have one, you're a welcome guest at my house in Ukraine. So, is it you that I'm playing, Vlad? LJ says, I've never wanted you to win anything before until now, Vlad. I have to not hover over my next move because I can give away my moves too easy. No, I don't protect my front lines. I usually do a sacrifice that someone doesn't usually take. Oh. I'm still going to do that. So he either needs to protect or jump me. I get a jump back. And we trade a little bit there. Okay, which one do I jump? Either way, he's going to get me, but I can jump him back there. I'm going to do this one. So he'll jump me here. I get to do a revenge jump. He'll get to do a revenge jump either way. And now he's... Oh, no, never mind. There's one move he can make that does not lead me to getting a jump. Well, that was the move, but this one would have been better because it would have set you up for a double jump. I can do nothing more than move. Because if I move here, this one jumps. If I move here, that gives you a double jump. I'm going to just move up to protect this one. If it... Ooh, sneaky. Oh, shoot. I just saw it. Gave him a double jump. Except he didn't take it. Yeah, I'm going to be a little bit mean here and take that jump back, even though you should have done the double jump. What can you move? This one here is about the only move that doesn't lead to a jump. Start bringing my back field forward. And yeah, when I expected, I'm going to move that one up. So now he can't move that one forward without getting jumped. That one, that one, that one. Yeah, everything leads to a jump. Oh, looking back at the screen, it's one heck of a delay. You don't want to move that one. Trust me. Oh, if I jump you, that's a double jump. Dang it. I'll let that one get away for now. So if I jumped him, this one would have been jump. So I could just have to let him take that one. Oh, what I should have done was move here. Oh, I'm going to go in, get my crown. Move here. And oh, you set me up for the double jump again. I should have moved this one here and then this one. Well, let's just do that one. There's such a delay, Adam rounds, that it doesn't matter. Like on the stream, it just did this one, and you know, I just moved in to get my crown, so we're like 2 or 3 moves ahead of the stream. Never did you think you'd be staring so intently at a game of checkers, huh? So where are we on the stream? Oh, okay, so he hasn't even moved there yet. So yeah, like this move right here is what's coming up on the stream right now. So by the time I even say a move, I'm pretty well protected there. Let's get this guy down here. Move in for his other king. You're going to jump that guy. Let's put you there. Get you out of danger. Oh, grumble, grumble. That would have been a triple jump. He could have gone. Glad I spotted that before I did my jump up here. I'm not sure who I'm playing against. Now, do you all see why I want Canty beaten checkers? Now, if it was me, I'd move this guy here and then try to get in between these two for a decision jump. Oh, that would have been a good one too. Oh, it is my turn. That's going to go there. I didn't see what movie. Oh, that one. Okay, he moved that one up. Okay. Yeah, you don't click each individual jump. Yeah, I'll let you take that one because I'm going to do this. Yeah, that's not very intuitive about the game where you do like one red jump, one jump and then the next jump and then the next jump. It's not very intuitive how this game does it. When I first started playing it, it was a sticking point for me as well. So now I have a jump here or here. He'll obviously jump this one. Or I should say they, because I don't know it's a him. But I get his other king. Okay, got his king trapped. Now it's just a matter of getting this guy. And there we go. Game over. Good game. Whoever it was, thank you for the game. GG. Thank you. And with that, I'm going to go to bed. And we'll see you guys next time. And I'll make up the checker heart for tomorrow and find out who wins it at the end. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for coming to the stream. Thanks for the game. I believe Stephen Walsh. I'll see you guys tomorrow.